Right. Testing. One, two. One, two. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ah, voice. Voice. Two. One, two, three. One, two, three. Oh, where's it? No. There we go. One, two, three. One, two, three. Hmm. Microphone's being weird. Like always. Do, 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 do. Ah. Oh, fuck. Alright. Hi everyone! Welcome to the stream! My name is Cove, full-time art goblin, and welcome to the resort by Pinchers! Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! This stream was not supposed to happen, so there's not a lot planned for it. So we're just gonna jump straight into art. This is a work stream slash I'm going away for a week stream slash high stream slash hangout. But hi everyone! see who's here. Step in Time. Thanks for the first. And Lumen Cat. Hi, Lumen Cat. Hi, Faith. Hi, Iggy. Hi, Mind Fox. Hi, Nekai. Hi, Mithril Mithrictilwit. Can't say that. Wolf Scarab. Faith. Hi, everyone. Nekai, thanks so much for the resub. And Mind Fox, thanks so much for the resub. But hello, everyone. For those who do not know, I am going on a small vacation for a week. So I'm a little. How loud is the music? Feels louder than it is. Oh, it's loud. There we go. I think that's better. I don't know. My voice is really quiet right now for some reason. Hi, everyone. Sorry. What was I doing? I'm not good at this. I'm really out of it. I had plans for today as kind of like a send off, and it didn't really happen. So instead, I'm sitting in my apartment with some pizza, and we're gonna do some art. Oh, okay, Lumen. Have fun lurking. But yes, as I was saying, thank you. We'll skip. I am going on a small vacation, and I'm kind of freaking out about it. I don't think I've been gone for a week before. It will be really weird, and I will miss you all very terribly. But as many people have pointed out, this is a good thing, and I need to just get used to taking time off, which I'm not good at, as anyone who's come to these streams knows. Like, I could have taken tonight off, but instead, I wanted to be here and I wanted to do art. Hi, Kumori. Hi, Mr. Gnome. Oh my goodness, a hype train. Lin, thank you so much for the hype train. And for the resub. I'm sorry. Words. But yay, as always, if we ever reach level 5 of a hype train, I will either be giving out a free OC or some pinchers. Either 3 pinchers or 1 OC. We'll see which one. But hi, everyone. Hi. Workaholic always have trouble taking time off. Yeah. I try not to be a workaholic. I try to do a good life balance. But, like, when it comes to me, I have this. No, I don't think people want to hear about that. No, it's fine. I do have some fears related to going on vacations, and I have some issues when it comes to it. But I'm doing. Yeah, I'll be fine. Hey, Nikai, how's my mic sounding? Everything sounds a little off, but I'm also a little off today. You know when you plan something and you're like excited about it and then it cancels and you're like, and it's not like anything bad happened, just it canceled because of natural stuff. So it's just like, I don't know what to do. My brain was all like dinner and hangout planned, and now I still was hanging out and I still had a good dinner, but bah, I don't know. I'm rambling. Maybe low volume. Huh, that's so weird. Let's try some stuff. Alright, does this fix the volume? Testing. Whoa, that's really loud. Blah. Do 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 do. Testing, testing. Ah. One day I will turn on my computer and my microphone will be as I set it up the day before and not in the midst of just having an identity crisis and changing itself. Hi, Dice Silvery. Welcome to the stream. But as we said, let's finish some snakes. Why is everything so loud? Maybe it's on me. Give me a second. Oh, never mind. It was on me. My headphones were turned up to maxed. That's why it sounded so loud. Right. Do do. Dork. Ah. Right. So let's finish the snake so that Tia can have her new character because Tia has now made multiple requests of when is the snake gonna be done? Is the snake done? Have you finished the snake? And I'm like, yes, I'll finish the snake. But yeah, this stream is gonna be super chill. I don't have a lot planned. Celty might drop in, might not. I know that she's streaming right now. Uh, but otherwise, just kind of vibing, and I don't know. Like I don't want to. I have a fear that if I stop streaming, you'll all go away. And I know it's irrational. I know it's very, very irrational, but it's one of those. Um, I don't know. That's why I'm streaming a lot the next 2 days. Did you like the fan art that Icky made of you? I'm furious. No, I am so happy to receive fan art, but I would like for the sand eating rumor to go to bed. It is super, super, super annoying. Live for your art updates on Blues. Ain't losing us that easy. Aw, thanks, Dice. The mayo gets. Ah! Use the mayo against what does that mean? Ew. What? It's super irrational. I understand it too, so yeah. No, so like there's like I'm a little out of it. Like I keep planning for this trip and it's gonna be a really fun trip, but I have this feeling that when I come back everyone will be gone. And it's such an irrational. It's so irrational. There's no logic to it whatsoever. It's one of those things where you don't it's like a phobia. It's a phobia, but yeah. She keeps eating the mayo. Why does she keep eating mayo? That's why I get super bad imposter syndrome sometimes. I don't know when I'm seeing too much or too little. I just kind of fear stuff until it disappears. Yeah, I think it's a bit of that. Oh, thanks, Sylvie. Thanks so much for the 100 bits. You got us to level 2 on the hype train. Choo choo. Streaming is so weird because I'll be like, hey, I'm really feeling some emotions, and then I'll be like, hey, thank you so much. Such a weird vibe. At this point, I've trained myself to respond. Same reason. Okay, so you guys have started a rumor about Celty that she eats mayo. I'm glad that karma has apparently equalized the malicious rumors that are being spread. Cobes is bit trained. A little bit. There is like when you start streaming, you're very like, okay, I'll figure this out. I'll be a big girl and I'll figure this out. And then you're like, by by like a year in, I'm like, you got like again, people can redeem the hydrate, and I'll just stretch, or I'll just go get water, or if someone gives bits, I'll be like in the middle of like a rant, and I'll just completely change my tone to go, oh my goodness, thank you so much, and it makes me feel like I'm being fake, but I'm genuinely not. I'm just like when you're in a streaming headset or headspace, it's so weird. Your emotions are very tied to the stream. Oop, hydrate. Thank you. That guy eats grass. Right, we're gonna go right into cleaning up the art. Then we'll get into coloring. Then we'll see if we can draw another one. Then I don't know. I might be streaming late tonight. This might be one of those, like, I just want to hang out, feel safe. Phobias are weird. Roam with the grass. Wait, eat ass? Huh? What's that? Why would someone? Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Oh, hype train's done. Choo choo. Thanks so much for the hype train, everyone. Hi, randomer. Hi, Meta. Welcome. Do, do, do. Yes, we've decided that if rumors must be spread, Nekai eats grass. But oh no, Meta, are you okay? Or just hiding to watch? It's like don't get in trouble at work. Oh, actually, no, wait, your job sucks. Never mind, you can get in trouble at work. Oh, I'm sorry, Meta. Long range hug. I hope your shift ends soon. I got this lawn. Oh, okay. An hour and a half left. All right. We were supposed to have D&D yesterday. It was gonna be like a big D&D session right before I head off for vacation, and someone slept in. It was tragic. In almost 6 years, we've never had someone sleep through the whole session. And it was like, of course, the day right before I go on my trip. Hi, Germ. Welcome. Vacation at Cove, not the exact place. I am going to Mexico. My family has a place up there. Well, a timeshare. Let's not make us sound boozy. But my dad has a place up there, and he's taking us all as like a big family vacation of like, hey, everyone's growing up, everyone's moving out. Let's do one big last vacation before it gets too hard to summon the family. So it's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna be on a beach all week. I'm gonna get super sunburned. Despite being a beach goblin, I am very weak to the elements that make up a beach. But I'm really excited to do some sketching. I might do, I don't know, it might be weird. Like, I might just take the time off, but like, I was thinking of doing like some physical commissions while I'm on the vacation. Just like randomly, just like, does anyone want to sketch? 'Cause, I don't know. But I'm just excited to be by the pool. I'm gonna do art all day and go on boat trips and Be with my sisters. I fucking love goblins. Oh, oh, I got this. I'm good. I'm good at this. Spo, split. Dang it. Ones could be ones are eyes, right? Spiral. Thank you. I'm an idiot. Hi, Spiral. Thanks for your first time chat and thanks for the follow. I too love goblins. I'm glad you found your way here. Welcome to the stream. Do, 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 do. You follow you on Twitter for goblin art. Aw, yay! Spiral the goblin simp. Nice. Well, you're in good company. OMG, drop pics in the sand with a stick, take photos. Let the sea wash them away. Aww. That'd actually be really fun. I don't think I'm too close to like the actual beach because it's like spring break, so this stuff is a little bit busy. But I'll have my sketchbook, I'll have a book, I'll have my Switch, I'll have my phone for writing. It'll be really nice. And it'll be really nice to spend time with my family. I don't get to do it enough. I still have to draw them all so everyone can perceive my family. But there's so many of them. Sir Elk eats chalk. No, he has a salt lick. Because then we can make fun of him for his tongue and for his, and for having him join the jokes. Good luck now. Be safe. Bye, Spiral. Have fun lurking. Safely say. Do, do, do. Ooh, Dangerous Jaylene. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, stretch. Right. There we go. Thanks for the stretch. Question, Cove. Shoot, Hugo. I'm always up for questions. I like questions actually a lot. There's something wrong with my brain where it's really hard for me to think of stuff, but when you ask me questions, I can talk for hours. You get some health stuff done, while the rest of the family snaps. Right? Bye, Iggy. Thanks for dropping by. Hope the chores go quick. Did you watch Digimon growing up? I did. I watched the original series, a little bit of 2, and a little bit of the one where they're in the real world. The one with the fox, the bunny, and the dinosaur. I never got too into it. I was kind of a Yu-Gi-Oh kid. So, like, while my friends were, like, collecting Digimon, I was collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But I really liked Digimon. I really liked the movie, despite... Holy shit, it is a weird movie. It's a very weird movie. But no, I like Digimon, but yeah, I didn't get to grow up with it the same as other people. Yeah. Hell yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yep, I'm an old school Yu-Gi-Oh fan, which means I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Because the new meta's hard. And I don't know how to play it. My little penguin deck isn't strong enough for the new meta. I just wanted to make a deck out of penguins. Then I brought it to a card store and I was destroyed. Is that right if I post a Spotify link? I guess so. I don't have Spotify, so if you're posting it for me to listen to, I won't be able to listen to it. It's a Ghost Trick player. Oh, I loved Ghost Tricks. They were so cute. Seemed like the deck tech. Well, it was Deck Mechs. I really liked that one too. But when I made a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, it was it was like my Magic the Gathering deck. Yeah, I'm now Magic the Gathering is my card game. I find the community a lot nicer for some reason. I don't know what it is. I think because Magic is less competitive, I think. At least Commander is. Oh, there is a Discord. Dangerous Jaylene. It is available through my Ko-fi. There should be a link at the top. I think that's what that means. I play Dark Lords. What's the Dark Lords again? I don't remember those. Those are like the blue skinned cards, the ones that where you have to like throw things out of your hand. I'm trying to remember the Dark Lords. I have a vague memory of them. Oh, hi, Dead Technology. Ooh, I've seen that. I've seen that Royal Knight. The person making a real dual disc. Or not real, but like an actual functioning one. Nothing but respect. That was the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the show made the game so fun. And then when you played it, it was genuinely really fun. But then when you play it in the current meta, it's like, I don't know. I can only be beaten in one turn so many times before I stop liking a card game. Like, oh my goodness. I was playing my new Elementals deck in Magic, and I won in like 3 turns. I have never felt worse than winning in 3 turns in Magic the Gathering. I just looked at the table and I apologized. I almost left. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you're supposed to win in 3 turns, and I'm like, I can't do that. I cannot do that at all. Why do we have to pay them? I can't tell if you're joking. I can explain it though if you want. Oh, hi Mithril Mist. Welcome to the stream. Hearthstone is pretty dope. I kept wanting to play Hearthstone. I used to be really big into WoW, and like I really wanted to play Hearthstone, but then like it just never happened. It was one of those games where like I had it downloaded on my computer for like years. But then I would play Overwatch. And then I'd play Storm of the wait, was it something of the Storm? What was the World of Warcraft or the Blizzard version of League? What was that one? Something of the Storm? I don't remember. Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, that was the one. But like I would always play these other games and then I just never got to Hearthstone. And then all my friends left Blizzard and then Blizzard did all those spooky shit where I'm like I don't really want to support you anymore. So I never got to play it because I've seen like clips and I'm like, it reminds me of like Inscription, but competitive. And I was like, I kind of really want to play this. It looks really fun. Love oh my goodness, the Galaxy Eye Dragon cards. See, okay, here's the thing. Um, Magic has better art than Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh has better characters. Like I can name a couple of the planeswalkers from Magic, and I think they're pretty cool. But none of them hold a candle to Exodia or freaking Galaxy Eye Dragon or Dark Magician. Like those cards are just so iconic. Like it's like that's why I loved Yu-Gi-Oh. Was it was like you really did feel like you were part of that world. But again, I can only get one shotted so many times before you go. I'm gonna take my penguins and go home. My penguins and my shadows and my elemental hero decks without any of the combos. Because I just wanted to play a superhero deck. Hi, Jasper. Welcome to the stream. Ooh. Oh, I remember. I have Tachyon Dragon. I think because I have a Space Dragon deck. Ugh, I wish I could play Yu-Gi-Oh with people. Because I feel like if I could play Yu-Gi-Oh with people online, it might be funner. Because then you could also I play, and it'd be some voice acting. I play Pot of Greed, and I draw 3 cards. Okyu made so much more sense. It was literally just big monsters beat small numbers with some special sparkles in their new rules. Hi, Sia Gabar. Hi, Madam Ace. Welcome to the stream. What about Master Duels? I tried Master Duels. I don't have enough points to make the decks that I need to make. I tried Master Duels. I really enjoyed it, but again, I haven't been able to get any points because all my decks are classically built, and so I can't compete, and therefore I can't get the points, and then it's like I can't get the cards, so it's like it's a nightmare. Because again, I used to be really big into Master Duels, and then again, I just every time I played, I was like, I'll grab my Skull Servant deck and be like, yay, look at my silly little dudes. And then I would lose. It would take 30 minutes, but someone would beat me in one turn, and I'd be like, okay, alright, I'm done now. I guess it makes me like a little bit of a casual, but it's like I couldn't deal with that. I couldn't deal with constantly getting one shotted in a game that's supposed to be fun. Small creature. You just can't build shit. Oh, music stopped. And what's beaten a magic dragon made deck with a Tachyon effect, canceling out effects and gaining 1,000 attack for each time the effect was attempted. I remember Sky used to have a dragon made deck. I thought that was such a cute concept. It was also super silly. I was like, this is. Oh well, it's better than the actual dragon maid. But that is a rant not meant for stream. Plunder patrol cards. What are those? I'll say it before. As a classic Yu-Gi-Oh player, modern Yu-Gi-Oh looks like everyone is literally cheating. I wished it. No, this is not a fun rant. That's not a fun rant. Like, I will say, I have strong feelings about the anime Dragon Maid, and they're not nice. I'm usually very much like, hey, nah, I really don't like that anime. Madam Ains, thank you so much for the streak. I just want to hear your thoughts in general. Ah, if one other person says they want to hear my thoughts on that anime, I will say it. Otherwise, it's not fun. It's a Cove yells at a mountain kind of rant. It's like it doesn't help anything. It's just like a ugh. Ah, well, you don't need to hear my negative rant to hear my voice. But thank you, Royal Knight. I hope my voice is sounding okay. It's all like blah. It's fun rants. You just have to ask me D&D stuff. Like, I recently went back to D&D Beyond, and oh my goodness, they have so many new races that you just can't access. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Like, they added, like, a race called the Gepetin, which is, like, a sentient doll. And I'm like, I want to play that. I was like, all right, then buy a membership and then also buy a $16 book. Like, oh, fuck you. Yeah, fuck D&D Beyond. I have not been Wizard's friends since the whole uh the D&D what was it called? The terms of not terms of service, but the whole uh free license thing. I have been upset with them since I'm still upset with them. I still don't believe they've done enough to fix that. Yeah, the OGL and the AI art bullshit. Ooh, living flame Lamia. That'd be cute. I know, mind fogs. Yeah. I, I want like Pathfinder looks like okay. I will say if anyone's wanting to pick up the game, I suggest go to Pathfinder. I don't think I'll ever be able to because I've already spent 6 years learning how to and have mastered building campaigns in 5e. But like Pathfinder is better. I just one of those. It's easier for me to write campaigns in. That's why you don't trust the coastal wizards. Yep, they suck. Like, ugh. It sucks that like two of my biggest hobbies are related to them. Like, I'm not only a Magic fan, but a huge D&D nerd, and it's like, oh, I have to deal with this company no matter what. I have to just live with it. So every time the CEO says that D&D would be better as a video game, or a freaking AI art slips through the cracks, or air quotes slips through the cracks, I'm just like, fine. You trapped me here, but I hate you. I've been running 3.5 since when it was 3.0. You can learn a new system. I know, like, I know I can. I don't want to, though. Like, it's about, like, you know how busy I am. Building, like, starting a, like, I have all my assets. I have entire systems to build characters. I have monster building encyclopedias. I have so much resources dedicated to 5e. I would have to give it all up. I'm just not switching to any of the new 5e. And when 6e comes out, I'm flipping it a big old middle finger. Cause I'm gonna stick with 5e until a truly better system comes out. Because I am looking at Dagger Heart as an alternative, but it's like $70, and I'm like, I don't know how to. I would need to buy the starter kit and start learning. I started with 80. Ooh, cool. I started with 3.5 and I hated it. Like, oh my goodness. Well, no, okay. I didn't hate 3.5. I hated the DM I have. I had. I had a very bad DM when I first started. Uh his concept of adventure was killing my level 14 character um and then telling me tough shit and making me walk home. He was a bad DM. He was a very bad DM. It sounds like a fuck. Yeah, oh, he was not great. It was like I have stories of my old D&D group. Like my favorite story of that DM was he was someone who was he perceived himself incapable of being wrong. So when I finally got them all to try 5e, he was like, 5e is the worst. Like, have you seen the capstone for clerics? Oh my goodness, what a bad system. And I was like, the capstone for clerics in 5e means they get to do a miracle. Like, they get to change the word. Like, they get a free wish spell. What are you talking about? And he's like, no, they just get some spell slots. And I was like, flip, 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 flip. No, see? They get access to this ability. And he just paused. He had a good thought for like 3 seconds and went, they must have changed it. 5e was like 2 weeks old. And he was like, oh, I must have read an older version. It's like, what the fuck? He would do that constantly, and I was too young to call him on it. I was like, oh well, he must know better. I'm just I'll just be here. I'm just happy to adventure. But like as soon as I left that group and like and joined like a group with like Celty, and I was like, oh, he just sucked. Good to know. He was just bad at being a DM, and he didn't want anyone to know about it. Yeah, that group was horrible. Like I met some great people in that group, but it was like, and I've reconnected with some of them, but that group was a nightmare. It ended because I wouldn't let someone um dictate what one of my world's gods got to do. Like in it, how that group disbanded was they asked for an epilogue. I built the epilogue, and then one player was like, "Well, I married a god, so I want to tell her what to do." And I was like, "No, no, they're a god. They get to do what they want." And they were mad, and then they kicked me out of the group. It was wild. It was absolutely wild. That was after like years of being unhappy. So like it was a what's their name? Not sneaky. Who's that? Well, it's a common phrase. No D&D is better than bad D&D. What do you do if you need ideas for goblin characters? Hmm. I kind of just always have a backlog of characters. I usually think of a character that I don't already have, and that's how I come up with new ideas. I go, well, I've got a mage. Well, I don't have a mage yet. I need a mage, but like that would be it. Like I would go, I need a mage, or I need a warrior, or I need someone to be a bartender, and like I'm really big on world building, so all my stuff is all to how I build OCs is I kind of add to the world. So I'm like, oh, I need a new guard. So I'll make a guard OC. Oh, I need a new uh, bartender for the resort. All right, I'll make a bartender OC. And so on and so forth. You can marry a god or goddess, but you're the. Yes, exactly. But no, it was very weird. It was very weird. It was essentially, this person was like, I let them ascend to godhood because the campaign was over. And I was like, I don't think we'll use this world again. Sure, I'll let you ascend. That's really cool for you. And then they asked for an epilogue, and I was like, okay, sure. But you can't be a god during the epilogue because like there's no way for me to build a campaign around that. And they were like, yeah, yeah, sure, whatever. So I was like, okay. And they got so mad when I actually made them give up their divinity. And they were like, no, I'll just tell my wife to fix the problems. And I was like, okay, well then there's no campaign. It was literally one of those things where it was like, oh, the adventure's over here. And they were like, well, yeah, but I want to go that way. It's like, okay, well then the campaign's over. Because the adventure is over there. You need to go over there. And I was like, oh no, a god is attacking. And he was like, okay, I'll tell my wife to fight the god for us. And I was like, okay, no, that's not how this works. I thought you wanted a story here. It was very like blah. Ego the size of Jupiter. I don't know. Like I've reconnected with that person and they've apologized and I think we're slowly becoming friends again. Uh, but like I don't know. I would say we're friends again. But it was very much one of those. I like to blame the old DM of that situation because that old DM was very upset and kind of was doing anything he could to sabotage that game. And we later found out that like he was kind of in that player's ear going like, oh, Cove won't let you do what you want. Oh, wow, she must really hate your creativity and kind of shit like that. Again, like the old DM was like actual psychopath. Again, very bad at his job. And so he would be like, as soon as someone started outshowing him, and I get this is not coming from an ego place, but like my campaigns were better. They lasted longer. They were fair. The characters got to actually do stuff instead of be randomly murdered if you made a mistake. Like he made a campaign and told us like you'll be doing dungeoneering. And Ralva was in that campaign and Ralva was so excited. And in our first dungeon we did so bad, but Ralva escaped and like actually got out of the dungeon with a magical item. And magic items were going to be so hard to get in this campaign. And it was like, oh my goodness, we've got a magical item. We did it. The next dungeon will be so much better because it was like eyes that allowed him to have like a spider sense around traps. And I was like, oh my goodness, Ralva, you're gonna save us all. We went to a town and the eyes were are taken away from us for taxes. And so then we were sent to the next dungeon with no gear. And the DM was like, well, yeah, well, the eyes would have made it too easy. And we just looked at him like, you're the one who gave it to us. We risked our life for those eyes. And like, Ralva was ready to blind their character to just to have something to help us through these unforgiving dungeons. So it's like, ah. Ooh, Mommy Aladia. And this campaign sounds amazing. It was bad. That campaign was bad. I've always wanted to do a dungeon delving campaign, but after that one, I was like I also had another friend, well, ex-friend, but she her whole build was like I would like a tower shield because I want to fight in the dungeons and I want to block off passageways so that we have some breathing room. And we were like, yeah, that's so smart. Good job. And so she would wield this tower shield. The first first dungeon we were in, um, she was forced to let go of the dungeon shield, or let go of the tower shield to escape. And then when she tried to buy a new one, they were like 2,000 gold. And I was like, 2,000 gold? And they were like, yeah, no. Tower shields are super expensive in my world. And we were like, so you took her shield, and then you're making it impossible to get it back. And they're like, oh yeah, you'll maybe get the money back to buy a new shield. It was so bad. Like, again, he was a bad DM. He was a person who enjoyed making people struggle. Hi, Dreaming Azriel. Welcome to the stream. So the DM's idea of a game was suffer for my... Yes, very much so. He was a person who liked being the smartest person in the room. So whenever he played the DM, he was by default the smartest person in the room because he knew everything. And so he would often be like, oh, I'm surprised you guys fell for that trap. It's like, we opened a door and a spear stabbed one of us in the head. There was no check. Of course we fell for the trap. It's like, well, yeah, but there was blood stains on the wall or on the ground. If you had just made an investigation check, you would have seen them. There was blood stains everywhere. It was very, like, he would claim, he's like, I've been playing since first edition. This is what D&D is. And we would be all like, okay, I guess this is just what D&D is. And then we laughed and we went, oh no, D&D is fun. He's just bad at it. It doesn't sound like he was actually the smartest person in the room. Just had a had a god complex. That he was the kind to kill ants with a magnifying. Well, he was also the kind to believe that vaccines were a hoax, and that Trump was really good actually because of the lulz, dudes. Like, he turned out to be like an absolute shitheel. Like, it was wild because like when we were in high school, and like he was like one of the leaders of the group. He was like the drama kid. He was like top A student. We all looked up to him as this kind of like the cool guy of our group. And as like we all grew up and he kind of stayed the same, we all kind of realized, oh, you're not cool. You were just older than us. And you're actually the worst. My first game was AD&D. If the DM is trying to kill the party all the time, they suck at the game. I know that now. But that's the thing. He was one of those DMs who was like, we would be like, I would be there and I was like a little Critical Role fan, and I would be like, oh my goodness, they did this cool thing on Critical Role. And he would be like, oh, that's so inaccurate. That's not real D&D. And we'd be all like, oh, okay. Again, he was like the master of our friend group. It was very... Oh, Napalm, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. How was your game, Napalm? If you're the DM, it's easy to kill the party. Stupid easy. Oh my goodness, yes. The amount of times I can count on my hand the amount of times I have accidentally TPK'd a party, and it still haunts me. That's what a DM should have. If a DM kills the whole party, it should be that is a failing grade as a DM. Unless like you told them don't run at the dragon and they ran at the dragon. But like the one time I TPK'd a party, I was doing a My Little Pony campaign, and I literally had the rocks fall and everybody died. I didn't even know about the meme. And then I learned about it years later, and I was like, oh no, I'm one of them. I almost killed a player because they wouldn't listen. Well, that's not your fault, though. If the players don't listen, that's not on you. Then again, I'm a big believer that the DMs should have a everybody gets one, where like if a player dies and it was like bad accident and bad for the story, I always do like everybody gets one, where something will intervene or like the enemy will do the whole "you're not even worth defeating" and kind of like fuck off, because like nobody wants to die in the prologue. No one wants to die on chapter 1. DMing sounds like so much work. It is, but it's really rewarding work. Like the amount of times my D&D group has like got together for drinks and it's just turned into, "Hey, remember that time in the Feywild?" And I've just got to sit there and be like, "I told those stories. I helped make those stories happen." It's the closest you get it's the closest you get to feel to a published author without having to publish a book. Oh, Napalm, thanks so much for the resub. 99% of the time, it's not the dice, it's the choices. Very true. Or the dice. The dice sometimes. I've seen some really bad rolls lead to some really bad outcomes. And I was like, this is. Oh, what's going on? Oh, as someone who has both published a book and DMing a game, I can say that the two are very different. Oh, cool. Well, I haven't done one, so I mean, to me, it's the same because I am not able to finish the books I start writing. I have folders and folders of chapter 1s and 2s. Only one book has gotten to chapter 6, and that book will never leave my side because it's a fan fiction and it is embarrassing. I can also now confirm all 3 Digimon DLCs are peak. Oh, cool. This is still for that time one, like that new one. Oh, wait. The group has gathered in a huge mall. First floor was fully claimed and safe. Other floors are not cleared. The party gathered on the second floor and were working their way through clearing it. They were regrouping. Bum. Goes. Let me go to the sports store. Oh, yeah, like going out on their own. I ran the game like I was writing a book. Complete disaster. Oh, well, yeah. I'm not. When I say that DMing is like being a published author, I don't mean like running the game. I mean that moment where your friends talk about your campaign. Like, again, I've had friends who just talk about like how much fun they had. That's the feeling that almost makes you feel like an author because it's like people fanning about your story. And I'm like, oh my goodness, they're remembering stuff I don't even remember. DMing's like herding cats. It depends on the group. I've had some good and bad groups. You really have to have groups that are committed to the game. I had an ex who tried D&D, but they were like never into it. It's one of those people who'd be like, "It's your turn," and they'd be like, "All right, I attack the thing next to me," and you'd be like, "That thing was killed 5 minutes ago," and they'd be like, "Oh, all right, let me plan my turn." It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, blah. Depends on how many hot cat girls. The next campaign I'm doing is all about they're going to a jungle, so it's all about uh, the players traveling to the homeland of the Tabaxi. So there's gonna a lot of cat people in the next campaign. eyes look great. Aw, thanks, Aslan. I think so too. Let's see. I think I've got all the lines finished. Right, time to start coloring. There's that snake. There you go, milk snake. Hey, does anyone have a phobia of snakes? Because I'm going to put a snake onto my reference board. Cove here keeps trying to avoid reading my wall of text. I'm not trying to. I was saying earlier, it's Shailin. Every time someone messages it, I lose it. I can't read big walls of text while I'm doing art. As you were saying earlier, the big thing about players wanting to wander when you're DMing is you need to put your foot down. Yeah. My way of doing is my venture is running. I'm running is X. I expect you all to have characters you want. Oh yeah. No, I've done that every time. I was saying that was like that's a problem that other DMs have. I've never had that problem because again, all my players have been very committed to D&D, which has been really lucky. Again, I've been running a 6-year long campaign. They are not noobs. Oh, hi, Katana. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Behor Bear. Welcome to the stream. Two very different scenes. One where tabaxis are jumping from trees to trees and slinking through bushes when they're getting distracted by yarn and some red light. Ooh, tabaxi in my setting are really fun. We've only had a couple of them show up because they're all kind of stuck on this island that they can't really leave. But they're all like dinosaur hunters and freaking monster hunters, and they're really cool. They have an entire culture around like whoever has the biggest dinosaur tooth is like the leader. So it's very like primitive, but like very advanced at the same time because they have a lot of druids and magic. It's very fun. Ooh, hi Uzi. Not to mention, well, it's disrespectful. Some people want to go off on the rails. Yeah, I built a campaign where players could go off the rails, and that was really fun. But like, you have to build that. You have to kind of your players have to let you know that like, hey, we're gonna go crazy, and you go, oh, okay, I can plan for that. Do. Your blue sky DMs. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, you got more art. Let's see. No way! Oh my much is that? It's so good. I'm losing my voice. So fucking good. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm back. I can do this. Holy shoot. I'm like fanning my face like an old Victorian lady. Like, oh my goodness, the vapors. Whew. How tall is Cove Gobble meant to be? I'm 3'4", so this is a big crab. But this katana, amazing. Oh my goodness. It's it's beyond. Thank you. I needed that. That's amazing. You have 100% permission to put this on a shirt, and if you do, I will buy it. No, katana, that's so good. It makes me so overwhelmingly happy. Laughing my. Whew. Woof. Sorry. That's amazing. Oh, look, looked away for a second, came back to greatness. I don't know, but it's probably going on a shirt. Of course, I'm adding it to the pincher wall. I don't know how. It, I have to add it. Like, I'm going to add it 100%. Actually, yeah, I'll save it really quick. Ooh, Rana, thank you so much for the 25 streak. This came to me on Monday and I dropped everything to do it real fast. I was waiting for your next stream. I appreciate it. It's absolutely incredible. Perfect. I have been playing D&D for almost 15 years. Last Saturday, I ran my first game. Not gonna lie, I hated it. Aww. Way too much of my tiny brain to keep track of. Everyone said I did a good job. One person said they had no idea it was my first game. I had one hell of a panic. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Gnome. That is very fair. DMing is so hard. But if you did a good job, it shows that you know what you're doing. You just need to. But yeah, no, it's a lot. It's a lot for me to keep track of. The DM's curse. No matter how good you did, how much fun your players had, the paranoia of, oh god, I sucked at this, never leaves. Yep. I've been DMing for 5 years, and every once in a while, I'll still ask my players, you guys all having fun? Imposter syndrome lives inside DMs. Cove, stop making your characters hot. Never. I'm back. Hi, Nick. Hi. I want to build a custom system for my personal setting because D&D doesn't mesh well with my personal fantasy setting. That's really cool. I have my own. I did that. I did a similar thing with that. I made my TTRPG, which I haven't got a chance to work on it in so long. It's almost done. I just need to finish the rule set. But I actually have like a full TTRPG that I need to release and do all the art for. But at this rate, I might just release it and kind of. I was gonna do this Kickstarter for it, and I had like all these plans, and then I lost all my time. And it would be fun to get back onto that project. Do I still have the art for it? Let's see. Do I still have the art for it? Yeah, here's the cover art. This was the TTRPG I was working on. Oh my goodness, I could draw better than that now. It was such a good system. It still is. I still have all the components for it. I just need to actually finish it. Yeah, the game was called Five Fingered Fiends, or FFF. It was essentially, if anyone's seen Over the Hedge, it was a raccoon heist building game. So you, as a collective of raccoons, build a heist, plan a job, steal something, get back to base. Very kind of, uh, yeah, it was a heist builder. It was really fun. The two playtests that I've had were big successes. I got my dad to murder an old woman, which was very funny and will be one of my favorite memories forever. My dad tested it, and my dad found a gun, and so he just carried around a gun for the whole game. And when this like old woman was like, "Hi, well, like the big twist I have when I run this game is like it's very Scott Pilgrim. So like the end boss is like always something weird. So it's like it was like an old woman they were robbing, but it turns out the woman was like the witch from Hansel and Gretel. And so they didn't know that though. So the witch was like just going to do her reveal. And my dad was like, he's like, well, she's gonna stop us, right? And I was like, yeah, Dad, that she's gonna try to stop you. And my dad just looks at me, looks at his character sheet, and goes, well, I have this gun. And it was the funniest moment I have ever had. Because my dad just like jumps around the door and just opens fire. It was so fun. It's perfectly fine to ask your players for feedback. Yes. Helps you improve. Uh, Mulligan and Matt No Mercy Mercer do that. Most important thing to do is remember to have fun for yourself. Yes, that is very true. Well, no, like how like in Scott Pilgrim, it would be like he's fighting a vegan, but the vegan like has superpowers. It's like the mundanity of Scott Pilgrim is like turned into superpowers. It's like, oh, these guys build robots, and like they don't just build robots; they build like freaking mechs. It's like that kind of thing. Very regular show, actually. Regular show is probably a better reference where every heist starts normal and then gets weird. But no, this isn't my art. This is something that's being worked on in the background. One day it'll be done, and then I'll post it, and everyone will get to enjoy it, and everyone will love it, and they'll tell me how great it is. Let's see. I want. There we go. That's a good color. image of just how mischievous he looked. It was truly one of my favorite TTR PG moments. Was my dad going, "Well, I have this gun." I pull most of my current campaigns out of my arse with little or no planning. I do that kind of where I have everything planned in my head, but like on the day, I'm very much like, oh shit, I gotta put some stuff together. But I used to be a lot better at it at DMing, I think, but ever since I got like a job that I actually care about, it's a lot harder. Because I used to do all my prep when during my lunch break at my office job. I would like, and because I didn't like that job, I would be like, well, I'll just take a little bit extra long to do a lunch and write up an entire dungeon, or I'll write a an encounter or something like that. Let's just get this gone. Random BS go. So we're all raccoons. We gotta steal things. Yes, let's steal Cope's lingerie. I mean, in the game, you're supposed to steal food because you use food as currency. But I guess you could technically steal that. But let's maybe not like make a campaign out of that. My hair ties. That would be a quest. They are everywhere and nowhere. Time to make a campaign about stealing. I mean, I could do a one shot where instead of playing as raccoons, you could play as like crabs. Like, that would be fun. Uh, Now I want to work on my campaign or work on my game. Maybe I'll release it on the server and have people play test it. Pincher's Peril. Roz can be smart stolen and modified as raccoon slings. That was actually my favorite part of that TTRPG was like everything you make has to be made out of garbage. So like it made the players really get creative with like what they could and couldn't use. Like weaponized golf carts. I had one person uh it was like a they got the beefy raccoon to carry around a car battery like tied up with an extension cord and just swing it at people's shins. It was really funny. My fingered friends, it's time to get trashy. Did I ever tell you about the weird stuff I could make in my D&D game to effectively get free magic spells? No, you did not tell me about that. Okay, so one of my favorite. Oh, you're gonna do a big one. Watch me cast lightning bolt, stolen taser. Exactly. Like that was stuff. That's some stuff they would do. It was so fun. Like they would make Molotov cocktails. They would steal nail guns from construction sites to to hold cabbies hostage. At one point in a campaign, one of them would had an ability to um foam at the mouth, and so they would just use that to threaten every human they found. Like they would have the other players throw this raccoon into people's cars, and then they would just start foaming at the mouth, make the person leave the car, and then they would just steal it. It was so funny. It sounds amazing. Ugh, maybe I should work on my TTRPG again. I kind of lost a lot of motivation for it when I was like working every day for hours and hours. But if you guys all like it, I don't know, maybe it's worth trying again. My artificer had this one trick that my party and DM loved. As a level 1, I took a bunch of fishing nets, removed all the weights from them, then I attached a ton of tiny bells, and I painted black. Then I painted black. Make camp, I would spread the nets around our campsite, making sure it got tangled and all. Oh, like an alarm spell. I need to have a pipe bomb. There's actually a list of items you have to roll for, and that's what your raccoon gets to start with. It's a really funny list. I can actually pull it up. I still have it. Again, like I have 100-page manual. It's almost done. I just couldn't figure out how to write the DM section. Bells would chime and they would alert the party. Yeah, it's very fun. I like that. That's a good way to be an artificer at level 1. That was one of the things about artificers I find really rough is that like at level 1 and like level 2 and 3, you really can't do much. So it's hard to be like, ooh, I'm a magical researcher when you're like, I can't do anything. But I guess that's kind of the point, is you are level 1. Need more Cove having fun making stuff for D&D? Yeah, I need to do more of my... I've done so much art, I need to more of the D&D part of my persona. Yeah. Oh my goodness, look how pretty she is! Her tail's all cute. Should I should I smudge it? No. Very fun character, Shellen. I surrender my hat to her. I'm back with a banana milkshake. Nice. Think our snake lady here would wrap me in her tail if I asked nicely? I'm sure she would. Or if you asked not nicely, because she seems like someone who would be upset. So we would fight in close combat when it worked. We let my artificer infuse her weapons with magic on the fly. Ooh, that's fun. I think that should be the norm. Nope, don't like that. Let's work on that better. Quiet, that guy. Shush. No bringing that stuff back. Leave me alone. Hey, let's keep on working. Or something. Hey, what did you want, miss? What's funny is if you win the auction I want, you'll know what my artificer looks like. Ooh, I will be honored. I could use another I'm proud of you. Aw, okay. Hey everyone, I'm really proud of you all. I hope that helps. Well, Sheldon, I can always change that if you adopt the character that I think. Yes, I remember which one you're talking about. Currently in the Fallout D&D session I'm in, my Minuteman uses his called shot skill to blast basketball-sized laser musket holes. Nice. Didn't I just do it? Wait. Huh? Sorry, I thought I just did that. Didn't I do it, miss? I'm proud of you. Here, I did. Here we go. My internet cut out. Oh, okay. Do. It's so far behind. Nah, don't worry about it. This is just a chill vibe night. But I am proud of you, and I hope everything's going well. I know stuff is going really hard for you right now, but I'm sure you'll find a way through it. Just gotta keep working, hold your head up, and things will work out. Long range hug. Put an ad there. Girl. I mean, it's the only change I'd like to make. Yeah, no problem. Color changes is no problem. Oop, glad that wasn't the naked one. Do, 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 do. Love me a good snake. Yeah, snake is very cute. Also, I think you missed it earlier, Cove, but look how good Cove got. Yeah, I know. Cooper says hi. Oh, hi, Cooper. I almost regret cutting the knots out of my hair. Oh, no. I mean, you gotta cut the knots out of your hair. I start feeling bad. But yeah, I'll show that again. Here's an old version. Here's an old version of a Lamia versus a new version of a Lamia. Damn, look at that improvement. Her head is huge. Oh my goodness. I got really good. Oh my goodness, I got really good. Oh, now I want to keep this even more. But Tia will find me and kill me. I got so much better. Oh my goodness. I'm amazing. Aw. Look at that basic ass shading. Look at that. No folds. No folds in her clothes. No line weight. Holy shit, I did great. I needed this. I needed this. I'm great. I know. It's hard to acknowledge you're getting better when you draw art every day. forever. It's like if you look at the same wall every single day, it's gonna be hard to notice the world change. Whenever I get my Lamia calmed, I'm coming to you for it. Yay! Always love doing art. Yeah, but you're not painting the wall. Yeah, I grabbed her hair color. Boop. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Either you or Katana can't lose when it Sneks. Well, Katana will always win in a contest of Sneks, but I will always win in a contest of goblins, so it evens out. There were some super bad depression knots. The only reason I'm regretting the cut is that it's too short and dysphoria. Oh no, I know that feel. Like, ugh. When you're like, when you change something. Like, again, like, I dealt with a lot of body dysmorphia stuff because of my chronic pain. Because, like, my body was, like, not my own. So anytime anything changed, I felt this, like, horrible nightmare. I know it's not the same as, like, someone going through transition, but, like, I kind of know that feel where it's like you change one little thing and your whole body goes like, no. It's like, ugh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know how that feels. I think I would win in both. Okay, come on, Katana. Be honest. Get my bangs out next week. That money is also no. Mind Fox. Take care of yourself first before you take care of me. I get the feeling you are describing. Yeah, I know. It's always hard to like body stuff is so weird. Because it's like it's so it's hard to share how your body feels. Because it's like everyone's body feels stuff so differently. So it's like, I get how you feel, but you don't really. Because, like, I've met people with chronic pain, and I'm like, I've got chronic pain too. And they'll be like, does it feel like a stabbing pain in your spine every time you turn left? I'm like, no, just like constant small pain. So it's like, you're like, I know how you feel, but you don't really. So it's like, that is business art, so it counts as taking care of my. Oh, okay. Well, if it's business art, then all good. Katana. I will win in a game of goblins. This is not a question. See, I want her shirt to be green because I think green would look really good. But then the comparison to Wendy will be too strong. So I think I'll try for blue. Yeah. See, here's the thing. If I do green flannel, I will be cursing myself because the comparisons that have already been made will just get stronger. See, I'll get the right green, just the proof of concept. Actually, that doesn't look that bad. That doesn't look too much like Wendy. I think I can. No, maybe. No. Oh, music stopped again. Oh no, it's back. Nope, it's gone. It's back. I'm not loving that desaturated green. Oh, mayo drinker rate. Oh, hydrate. Hey, Salty! Salty Raid! Hi, Raiders! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hi, Salty! How was your stream? This is the first time. I think so, yeah. Can't believe I streamed that long. I can! You're getting better and you're having fun. Do, 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 do. If Cove eats sand and Salty drinks mayo. Oh, Nekai, we decided you eat grass. Tan lines equal spicy, yeah. I ate your sandwich. Thanks for your first time chat, and thank you so much for your follow. Welcome to the stream. Grass slurper. Aw, cute little bunny sandwich. But after I left, did you just keep playing Stardew? I'm gonna eat something I haven't eaten. Oh my goodness, go eat, Salty. You can hang out and chat later. Go eat some food. Do do. I got to 250 today. Oh my goodness, Salty, congratulations! Ah, I am so happy for you. You deserve it. That's amazing. Long range hug. And talk how cute it is hearing Cove sip her drink and they go, ah. Just, I think she drinks so proud. What? Oops, save my work. And check. Thank you. I don't make proud sounds when I drink. I just make drinking sounds. Let's not comment on more of my sounds. And barks. I do not bark. Mom, we stretch. No, stop it. I will stretch. I'm gonna be quiet. There. I was quiet that time. Bark like a good. I'm. Shut up. Ah. Do, do, do. Hmm, the purple top. Ooh, purple does look really pretty. Let's adjust it a little bit. Desaturate it a little bit so it looks a little bit more worn out. There we go. That's really cute. Take her for walkies? I am not a dog. I do not go for walkies. My foot hurts. I haven't been able to go for walkies for like a day now. You're gonna love the purple. I hope so. Let's see, a complementing color for purple would be. Nope, that's too different. There we go. That's a good one. Do, do, do. We simply Princess Carrie go for walkies. Aw. She does get uppies. I like uppies. I am not so proud, I guess is the word, to not like uppies. I am very small and I like being up. Do, do, do. I swear I'm not feral as long as I long to bite someone. So he's during your streams. Ah, I think it's because pretty ladies. Did you know that Cove is, in fact, a pretty goblin princess? It is true. Ah, thanks, Dina. And it is completely normal to want to bite people, in both anger and in other ways. If people tell you differently, they're lying. That is a belief I have. Oh no, sorry, Nekai. Do, 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 do. It is completely normal to want to bite people. Being spicy. How is biting people spicy? It's a way to show affection. It's a way to show romantics. It's a way to show dominance. It's a way to show don't touch my stuff. Like there's so many reasons to bite people. I will not be shamed for a completely normal instinct. Way to get me going. Shush. How is that lewd? Come on. My goodness, I can't win anymore. My brand, if it ever existed, has been destroyed. I love being nibbled. See? Not weird at all. You can win, you just have to bite harder. Biting is one of the first things you figure stuff out. It's one of the first defenses, and one of the few you don't need tools to use. Exactly. It's such a versatile tool. This might just be culture shock. Most of you are humans, so you don't understand the importance of biting. Pointing at your teeth. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. Is it for the dinner table and for the bedroom? Like the sponsor art? I haven't heard back from them, but I have made a few sales. So I hope that that helps. Oh, for those who do not know, I am currently being sponsored by the wonderful company Love Sense. Love Ents. If you are looking for spicy tools of a romantic nature, I don't know what I can say on Twitch, but please check out my social media and the pinned comment. There is a link that gives access to both to their store. It is filled with a bunch of stuff. I think there was a sale going on. It might have ended, but they always have new sales. So check it out if you're looking for stuff like that. Yeah, sponsorship. I'm a big streamer now. I got a sponsorship. The Coop and I live together. Oh my goodness. Fighting for Cobblers is like headbutting. Exactly. It's completely natural. Thank you, Wolf Scarab. It is just cultural differences. I really need to get one with your code. Stares at my 19 points. What, 19 points? Huh? Oh my goodness, read it spicy. Sorry, I just saw. What did you want me to read spicy? Where did you redeem that? Where did you redeem that? Usually I do that only during like card openings and stuff. I don't know what do you want to me to read it spicy? I feel like you could trick Cove into making out with someone by calling it reciprocal face. I'm not that dumb. Love ends, putting a long climax to a long distance relationship. The thing I said, which thing? I can't find it. You have to say it again. Again, chat goes quick. Yeah. Post it again, Asuma, and I will say it. I am sorry. Oh my goodness. For context, I'm being made to say this. I like nibbling and being nibbled. Ah, yeah, no, too much. Ah. It's so fun doing that voice, but I know I'm gonna be teased about it. Like, I know I'm gonna be teased about it. Smooth. What? Oh, Cove the Nibbler. Bush. Cove is heckin' cute. I don't know if I don't feel heckin' cute. It's kind of obvious. Ah, shut up. See? I need to remove those redeems because all it leads to is more teasing. He calibrated my cutometer. Ah. Should I just make it a Pepsi? Let's make it an off-brand Pepsi. Here we go. Ah, brand Pepsi. Da, da. I'm surprised a horny company sponsored Cove. I was really surprised too. But a lot of my most popular art is rather spicy. So I think they kind of went, well, they post spicy stuff. But it was still a really big honor. Again, I'm not the spiciest person, but I'm also like, I don't know. It meant a lot that a real company reached out to me, not like a scam company or a company that would be like, hey, play our game. And it's like a gambling game or something. It was a real company. I sense the lewdness in my heart. No, there's no lewdness in there. A lot of yours is romantic spice. Yes, I will accept that. I like that. I try to make all my art rather romantic. I don't want it to just be like people fucking. It's gotta be like people who really love each other fucking. I don't know. Doesn't sound like there's a difference, but there's a difference to me. Stop thinking. I don't. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. I should respond. The Hero Bear. I do not think lewdness is negative. I do not. I just don't perceive what I do as lewd. Like, to me, lewd comes with this kind of highly sexual overtone that I don't feel like I'm doing, but I know I am. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not a lewd person, so I don't like being called like, oh, you're super lewd. I'm like, I'm not though. It's not like I'm offended by the term, but more like I'm not though. I'm super like I don't know. Ah. Why I'm saying love sense made sense since a lot of their products have been about connection with distant loved ones. Yes, that was my thought. That's why I was really honored to do it because it again a lot of their art is not about like, hey, here's a disembodied torso you can fuck. It's like, no, here are some toys that might help you with a long distance relationship or connect with lewd tubers. Or I'm like, hey, that's kind of cool. I think that's cool. Awesome. What makes a goblin go lewd? Power, a lust for gold, or were you born with a heart full of lewdness? Ah. Osloon, thank you so much for the resub. Next time will be 3. Aw. Thank you so much. And now for I am not gonna become a loot. Again, someone asked me when I put out the thing. They were like, "Are you gonna show off the toy you got?" And I was like, "No, that toy is going to live under my bed and hide there and rarely come out." Nah, nah. No, I don't think I'll ever. Like, I have incredible respect for loot tubers. I think what they do is super cool. I think that they have an amazing amount of courage. But no, no, thank you. No, thank you. know to make sure it works. I will say it definitely works. That is where I will end this conversation. Love Sense makes a good product and it definitely works. No more comment. Buy their stuff. Of course it works. Karaoke night. Ah. Endless teasing. Endless teasing. I'm gonna miss you all, but teasing. Come on. Leave me alone. I. Meta? No. 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 Changing topic. Thank you, they who are bear. Do you believe in the Marshall Caster divide? Marshall Caster divide? Like how marshals and casters need to be different? Could you please explain? I don't really know what that divide is. I haven't heard that yet. Of course we tease you because you're Cove. Bah. Because we love you. Aw, thank you. They annoys me because the part that is designed to help, kind of actually gets in the way. Wait, what part? I don't know what happened. Wait, what the fuck happened? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Sorry, I missed something. Hi, Shadow Sparta. Cove is cute. Aw, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Feel like night 3, Cove. You'll be checking in on Discord via your phone. I don't think so. I think I'll be fine without teasing for a week. Part of the toy pokes me. Oh, that's bad. You should contact them. They can maybe help you fix it or help you adjust stuff. But yeah, if something is causing you pain, then it must be wrong? I don't know much about this stuff, but I would contact them. They can maybe help you. Many players in modern D&D believe that casters, like wizards, get more love and attention, interesting abilities and mechanics. Mm, I think that comes down to honestly bad players and bad D&D or bad DMs. Because here's the thing: if you pick a fighter, you shouldn't be expecting to throw fireballs. If you're picking a fighter, you're picking it for a particular vibe. Yeah, you're never going to play a fighter who bends reality and changes the very functions of existence. That's what you get if you're playing a wizard. I don't think there's a wizards get more love. I think just wizards are more interesting. And if you want to be an interesting martial class, you need to embrace it yourself. Our ranger does trick shots. There is a mechanic for trick shots where she can take disadvantage to aim for special parts. And so while everyone else is summoning their powerful spells, she's sniping eyeballs and trying to take out weak spots on the monsters to give everyone else a better chance to do stuff. You can just have fun in D&D. I think there's a lot of if you're playing a fighter, all right, I attack, roll, I attack, roll, I attack, roll. If you're doing that, you're playing a fighter wrong. What you say is I rush forward and swing at their knees. All right, roll to hit. All right, and as I hit their legs, I'll swing up the side of their leg and then strike right between their shoulder blades. It's oh yeah, swing, swing. All 3 of those hit. Yeah, then I will use my bonus action to knock them 10 feet away. It's it's a different energy. It's not about oh wow, you don't get to do something cool. It's just you need to make your cool if you're in a martial class. You don't get the book to make your cool for you, if that makes sense. Thank you, Miss. I'm gonna be around, Nekai. Do your sisters know about the sponsorship? Okay, yes. I haven't told them exactly what it is, but like they know what I do. My sisters are drag performers. My sisters are dancers. Like they are we our whole family is like again, artistically a little bit spicy, but all of us are pretty pure of heart. All of us are pretty like like oh my goodness, ooh woo. But then like they're like breaking down on the dance floor and like throwing their clothes off and I'm just kind of in my corner drawing naked people. The big problem causing divide is Wizard of the Coast expects players to have multiple combat encounters between long rests. So Wizards can't just spam fights. Yeah, no. Wizards doesn't really understand how long a fight takes. It's usually like a fight happens, and then maybe you can add some more fights. But most of the time, you'll get one small fight, one big fight, and then the day will be over. And like wizards can just hold on to their magic till the big fight, and then boo 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 explosions, explosions. It's a whole family of spice. We're really not. That's the thing. Again, spicy of art, pure of heart. Pure spicy of heart is still pure. Oops, save my work. Thank you. That said, though, back to the fighter conversation. In the future, if they do like 6th edition, I do genuinely believe that every fighter should function a little bit more like the not taskmaster. What are they called? What's the one with battle maneuvers? Ah, battle maneuver, battle master. Thank you, they bear. Yeah, in the future, fighters should function like battle masters, where they get spells that are like maneuvers and kind of things they can do in combat. Because I think that really helps spicy up fighter combat for someone who is not like constantly thinking, all right, this is what I'll do. Like it gives that same kind of flavor, but within the flavor of sold or fighters. I cast German suplex. Oh my goodness. One of my favorite characters from fiction is a character from a book series called Threadbare. I'm sure no one has heard of it. If anyone has heard of the book series Threadbare, you get extra points. But in it, there's a character called the Wizard, and it's a wizard who failed school, and so he's became a wrestler called the Wizard. And it was just like he just goes like, I cast suplex and just grabs people, throws them into the air, and slams them headfirst on the ground. It's so good. That's the lit RPG about the plushie? Yes, it is. It's actually part of a set of three books that are all combined together into this really long story. I do suggest it. It's really good. Wonder if there's any classes that bait really well, like to the point of mastering? Like I guess rangers, right? Because they can bait traps and stuff. I don't know. I I think I might have missed the context for that one. D&D 5e subclasses that give fighters special. Oh, you guys are just talking about that still. They were making a horny meme. Oh, oh, took me a second. It's a masturbate joke. Ah, thanks, Dead Technology. Y'all have a good night. Oh, okay. Bye, Katana. I'll see you in a week. Or on, like, or on, like, internet, because I still have my phone. I like this song. What is this? Ooh, Zom 100. That's an anime I need to watch. Shout out for monks for getting primary lotus. What's that? I never finished Naruto. Indeed, while being attacked by weeping angels, I inform my DM, as a Dragonborn, I do not necessarily need to blink. Oh my goodness! We were going over Dragonborn lore, because, like, Celti's character is a Dragonborn, and we were, like, learning more about them, and we discovered, like, Dragonborns don't poop. Like, they don't go to the bathroom. They're, like, their physiology is, like, nearly perfect. So it's like they don't actually create waste. They don't actually create, like, negative effects. We were just like, no way. We were like looking up lore for it, and it was like because they were like the soldiers of, like, Tiamat, and they were like powerful deities and stuff. And it was like they're not like they were like products of, like, transformation and, like, connecting with dragon blood and stuff like that. Like they don't actually, like, and we were like, no way. And so it became a running gag that, like, every time anyone in the party goes like, "Ugh, it's so hard working out," the Dragonborn just looks at them confused, like, "What's working out?" Because, like, they're like genetically perfect. They don't need to. It's like, oh my goodness, it's so funny. It was like a great way to add some, like, instead of just they're just dragon people. It's like, no, let's add some physiological weirdness to them. But everybody poops. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a version of Dragonborns that do poop, but it's like it was just one of those, like, the ones we were reading up on, and it was like, oh shit. According to this lore, which was closest to my setting, because in my setting, the Dragonborns were soldiers created during the God feud, where essentially the gods of chaos and the gods of order went to war, and because the gods of order are led by Bahamut and the gods of chaos are led by Tiamat, both of them needed armies. So they both created the Dragonborn as a kind of foot soldiers to kind of lead their armies. And because the war went so long, when it ended, essentially there was an entire species of Dragonborn that were just left over after the war. So they're all kind of genetically super soldiers, but they're all like now they're all kind of lost where they don't really know what they're doing. There's a lot of, like, should the Dragonborns rule the world? Should we just hide in our own little space? It's very kind of they don't really have a direction as a collective, which is kind of the point of them. Oh shit, they don't shit. Why do Dragonborns still have ass then? Because they're made to be perfect. They don't need to have an ass. They just have one to be perfect. Well, I mean, they also need one to sit on. Perfect Cell had an ass. Explain. That's because he had Piccolo's ass. It was this egg supposed Well, they have eggs. It comes like they have a hole. I I haven't really gone into. I mean, I have, but like I'm not gonna talk about it on stream. Yes, dragonborns have cloacas. Blah. They have hole in their skull. Blah. Shut up. Okay, like, but they also do have like they have genital like they're normal. They're not normal. That's not the wrong word, but like they have all the bits. I'm not because like I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna stop talking. I don't know much about this. They asked Nekai, leave me alone. He asked me a lore question. I refuse to not be able to answer it. They've made it very clear that if I can be stumped in a lore question, I will. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll do a raffle or something. That is not an invitation, by the way. I'm about to go on vacation, but my dragon board saved a village and got rewarded by the king as a hero. He went and slept with the white dragon board. Good for them. Ask me about Dracusi. Shut up. Ah. Does your world have purple tieflings? Uh, yes, kind of. The colors of tiefling really vary on it. Specifically though, if you're a purple tiefling, it usually means you're a barbed tiefling, or you're related to like a bearded devil. Since those are the only purple devils there are. But yes, there are purple tieflings. There's an orange tiefling. There's a lot of white tieflings because bone devils are very common. Tieflings can also come in varying shapes and sizes. Some of them have hooves, some of them have tails, some of them are very mixed species, some of them are just the uh, general human ones. I'm very flexible when it comes to uh, character design, when it comes to my setting. Much more varied than the official. Yes, I do pretty much they can be anything they want to be. Who is the god of bards and why is it Joe Joe Cat is an amazing individual, but they are not the god of bards in my setting. There are two gods of bards in my setting. That is Artoris, who is the general god of art and sound, and then there is the orchestra, which is the god of music, who is this kind of collective sound that acts as the god of music. They are this very powerful entity that is kind of outside of reality and is part of the dreaming. But they are two gods of there are two gods of bards, and they are not Joe Cat. Though I would be honored if they looked like Joe Cat. I've got to jump. That might stump you, Cove. Who is the most attractive non-lust love god? Who is the most attractive non-lust? Like, who's the most attractive non? Well, that's Artoris. Artoris is known as the artist's muse. They are essentially the god of inspiration, and because of that, they both appear both as masculine and feminine, and as a perfect variation of that perception, appearing to each person as their perfect perception of art. Some of them perceive them as a well of color, Some of them perceive them as a beautiful woman beyond compare, and some perceive them as a beautiful man beyond compare, or a beautiful in between beyond compare. It is all, they would be considered the most beautiful goddess, or it would be Kagen, who is the god of doctors, medicine, and um, medicine, and the element of silver. They are also seen as one of the most beautiful god, being a being of perfect silver, who resides in as the herald of the god of good and the god of charity. Do you have a god of beauty? I have one god who is considered the god of beauty, but then beauty has a lot of different aspects. So Arcturus acts as the god of artistic beauty. Rasika is the god of is considered the god of beauty. She is the god of wind, storms, and is seen as one of the most beautiful goddesses. Then there is like the god of perfection, which is Diaden, who is the god of constructs, uh, who is also seen in a form as a god of beauty, as the beauty of construction. But no, um, there's a lot of different aspects of beauty. I do not have a particular beauty god in my setting. What about options for bards who are storytellers or dancers? That also falls under Astorian, not Astorian, Arcturus, as they're the god of all art forms. There are lesser gods of art under Arcturus, but like a dancer bard and a singer bard and a painter bard, all those bards would fall under Arcturus, as they are, again, god of the artistic pursuits. So, would an asexual person see them as a beautiful plate of garlic bread? I mean, yeah, if that's their artistic goal. I spent most of the stream fighting the same boss in Elden Ring over and over again. Ooh, I hope you won. Finally best. Yay, you won! The wind and storm goddess. Gods, I love all the lore you have. I am an endless well of lore. I can't remember people's names, but I have an endless well of lore. That's why I'm always so excited to talk about it. Again, being a DM, it is the closest you get to feel to being a writer. When people go, "Ooh, tell us about your lore," and you just go, like, crack knuckles. God of cookies, that is Ambrosia, the god of bakers, craftsmen, and bars, and of the new year. There's a different god of bars. Ambrosia is the god of cooks and is often seen and credited as the creation of desserts, treats, and is worshipped by consumption and enjoying the aspects of food. But yes, there is a god of cookies, though it is more under the god of food. I would feel so. I am not gonna forget you. My art goal is to fuck up a plate of garlic bread until I die from eating all the garlic bread. None can match the cookie monster. Oop, ad break is starting soon. Get your questions in now. Do, 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 do. All right, here's a question. All right, shoot. In your world, who do you worship? Which deity is the most important to you? Um, I worship Matthias, who is the god of good charity, the god of kindness, and also the god of blind charity. He's actually called in canon blind charity, and is the concept of the goodness of your own heart. That is the God that I worship in canon, as well as because my world is not monotheistic, you can worship many gods. I also worship Half and Loch, who are the gods of lakes and of oceans, respectively. Cove feeling very specific amnesia about Spicy Art getting shocked one day when she directs. I mean, that has kind of happened before where I've gone, holy shit, I drew this? Oh, alright, friends. Want to game. Thanks for the stream. Hey, good night, Wolf Scarab. Here, I was wondering if, with all this lore, you might get tripped up by being asked that. Nah. I know exactly what my character is in the world. You'd think I would worship Arcturus, but like I don't know. I see myself more like I like doing art, but I don't really worship art, I guess. I don't know. It's a weird kind of differentiation where like I love art, but it's not like everything. I'm a storyteller, I'm a creator. I like supporting my community. I like building the resort and having like in canon, I'm surrounded by people and I invite people into my home and give them a place to stay. So I'm closer related to blind charity than I am to the god of art. Motion of the ocean. Wait, if you catch my drift? I don't know what that means. Do, 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 do. Wait, does motion of the ocean mean something else? I thought it was like a surfing term. Does it also mean something lewd? In Before Cove is actually the blind charity's avatar. No, I'm not a champion. The gods in my setting do have champions, which are mortals that they have chosen to act as their will. But like you have to do a lot to be chosen as a champion. Because like the gods can only have one champion. So they're like pretty important role. The thing is Matthias doesn't have a lot of champions. Because like in my setting, once a god makes a champion, they announce themselves to the world in a way. Oh, what's this? They kind of announce themselves to the world in a way. Oh, sorry, what's this? Oh, I'll look at that later. But what was I saying? In my world, like once a god makes a champion, their opposite can also make a champion. And like so the god of good doesn't usually have a champion unless things are going really bad. Because as soon as they start making champions, the god of evil starts making champions, and they're much more destructive. They're a lot more um they're bad. Like Tiamat had a champion in the recent campaign and they almost destroyed the world. Like when the big bad gods get champions, it's a bad thing. It's like a global threat, if you would. I love talking about lore. I'm such a dork. One day I'll write a book and no one will read it, but I'll have it and it'll be written down. This song is sad. Well, it's not sad. It's actually beautiful, but not the right vibe. A mother flippin' problem. Okay, you're a goon. What's a goon to a goblin? Wait, what? Why am I a goon? What did I say that made me a goon? Oh my goodness, this character is turning out so cute. Ah, this guy. Huh? Hey. Ba-ba-da-da. We don't know who you're talking to, so let me. Oh, okay. It sounds so silly that the evil gods are patiently just waiting until you can just have your own. Well, no, they're not patiently waiting, but like if they make a champion, then so does the god of. It's more like they are in a stalemate. It's like the evil if the evil entity creates a champion and that champion is defeated, it hurts. It's the closest thing that the gods can get to pain. So if you make an evil deity or an evil champion, the good god will make a good champion whose specific job is to stop that evil one, and it causes a lot of collateral damage. And then it takes a long time for a god to rebuild a champion or rebuild the reserves to create a champion. So it's this kind of like, see, Shellen, the gods struggle to interact with the prime material, so investing power into the prime material in the form of a champion takes up a lot of their energy and a lot of their perception. So it's dangerous. And if your opposite is immediately going to challenge you, it's a waste of energy and a waste of potential. So the champions of the evil and the good are very rare because of that. But I am not in Danger Goblin. I am the Danger. So you're the goon one. Be the kind of writer that distracted elf will make a 5-hour video about. That's the dream. I ever write something long enough to get a video essay. The gooner. Wait, what? I don't know. I'm confused. What you're talking about, Ross or RJ Boss? So there's probably a lot of gods who don't make champions because it takes a lot of energy. Yes. I get a case of lazies. Oh, 100%. A lot of the gods in my setting are kind of lazy because they have been cut off from the prime material for about 6,000 years. So some of them have become very intrusive, not in in introspective, that's the right word. Where a lot of gods have kind of stopped focusing on the outer realm and started focusing on their own. But there are other gods that are very, very invested in the prime material. So like there's always a god of Arcturus. There is always a god of the orchestra. There is always the god of the grave tender. There is always a champion of the court of the black feather. They're always champions of some gods because they always want a presence on the prime material. But then other gods like um, Imbabda in my setting is the god of knowledge. She doesn't care. She has no interest in the prime material, and so she does not send champions. She'll sometimes send Asimars, but rarely ever champions. I'm sorry, RJ Boz. Your letters get combined sometimes. I think they are referencing DBA. I'm an idiot. I need to rewatch Dragon Ball Z Abridged. There's so many like references to it that I'm like, wait, when was that? Are there any champions who somehow get along? Oh yeah, there's a plenty of them. There's actually an order in the setting called the League of Champions, or the collection of champions, which consists of the champion of half. So the champion of water, the champion of music, the champion of warriors, the champion of chaos, the champion of the champion of the grave tender, the champion of the torchlight, the champion of there's another one, but there is a lot of them because a lot of them are considered good or good aligned, and those champions get along great. But like, there isn't really the bigger the god gets, the more dangerous their champion becomes. So once you get to the greater and supreme deities, they really don't have champions because it's a lot of power to drop on the prime material, and it's a lot of power to give your enemy or your opposite. Opposing champions. Not really. Not when you have a direct opposition. That said, um, not in canon yet. The champion of storms and champion of oceans, who are technically rivals, get along, but like it's kind of like a nod across a bar, not really a friendship. It's more just neither of their gods are currently trying to murder each other. We are the League of Champions. Oh, do you guys fight crime and make the world better? No, that's stupid. We're a league. We play baseball. Oh, sea turtle. Oh, steel turtle. Thank you so much. Save my work. Do, do. Right, what else do I need to add? I really should just finish this drawing, but I'm having so much fun drawing it. The storm and oceans are is one time, and you're both. Well, see, in the setting, um, the storm god and the ocean god were lovers, but then the storm god tried to convince the ocean goddess to add her sisters to their relationship, and the ocean god didn't take that well, which honestly fair. And they have not been cool since because the ocean god does not does not forgive. So it's been about 10,000 years, and she's still holding a grudge about the one time that the storm god was like, hey, maybe we invite your many tentacled sisters to join into this, and did not go well. I was curious, since funnily enough, in a campaign I ran, I had something similar to champions show up, and the paladin group was, of course, the champion of order, essentially. funny thing is that I randomly rolled a lot of details about the main villain. The most interesting aspects I wound up giving them. The ultimate evil was a high sense of honor. Sorry, I don't know the context for that. Oh, about if they get along? Oh, yeah, no. Well, champions are kind of complicated. There hasn't been a lot of lore about them. If you'd harming them, oh, there's more to the comment. Weak and defenseless. Actually get along. Oh, yeah, like stuff like that. Yeah, well, it's kind of similar, but like, here's the thing: if you create a champion of evil, like, you're not gonna make them like. There's not really a gray area there. And if you make a champion of good, again, there's not really going to be a gray area there. The further down the god list you get, the more gray they become. But like that's the thing. Like in my setting, gods are aspects of creation, and so like the god of good is like all good. If you compare them to like the god of like thieves and guards, it's like way different. Like the guard, the champion of the god of thieves and the champion of the god of guards could definitely be friends. Like there's they do not have the same drive to destroy each other as the champion of good and evil. It's like a cosmic levels of gods. So like the lower the lower on that list, the kind of the weaker the champion is and the higher. Like for example, the Tiamat's champion was able to create a flesh simulacrum of Tiamat and ride it into battle, essentially trying to drop an entire floating continent onto a civilization of people. Like, that was the level of evil they were fighting in the campaign. There's not really a gray area there. So, the champions in my setting, it really depends on what god is powering them. Do you have any perks from being the child of a champion? Usually, it just means you have a better chance of being a cleric or a warlock, depending on, or a paladin, depending on what god is reaching out to you, because it means your bloodline is closer tied to divinity, and therefore can cause, similar to a tiefling, that divinity to kind of ripple down the bloodline. Champions are also the only humanoids that can produce uh, intentionally produce ASMRs. So, like, if a champion has a child, there is a large possibility that they will become an ASMR. I hope people are having fun with my stupid lore dumps. Sorry, I'm getting self conscious again. Love your life. Oh, stretch. Thanks, popcorn bun. Eh. Uh, uh, Thank you. Wah. I'm gonna drink a drink too. Now I'm imagining the guard of champions is Gwen. Champion thieves is Jen. Aw, that'd be cute. I am not being lewd. Shush. Ever seen a carrot in a box? Huh? I mean, probably. Can you become a god of something by becoming the best at a thing? Yes. To become a god in my setting uses the old 3.5 way of becoming a god. So essentially, you need followers, you need people to put their belief in you, and you need to find a way to ascend and kind of reach godly levels of power, and then use that and worship to ascend. There's also the tribunal where a humanoid can be forcefully ascended by the gods if they have reached a certain level of power, as well as there is if you kill and consume a god, you can also become a god. That happened with the primordial god of fire, who attempted to invade the prime material and was killed by a wizard, had that the wizard then sealed the god's essence and ate it, and they became the new god of fire. It's a bit it's a bit on Jimmy Carr's show. Oh, no. Wait, who's Jimmy Carr? Is that funny comedian? I seem to remember the name Carr, but I don't remember anything beyond that. There's no god of pigeon taming. My time has come. Well, there's a god of animals. You'd have to compete with them. So Tohu rules. I guess. I don't know Tohu very well. But yeah, I think so. Ooh. That's what happened to my artificer. Nice. Oh, right. I remember Jimmy Carr. A lot of his jokes are really funny. I haven't watched any of his shows, though. I've just seen some of his stand up. So our eyes. Great. I think we're done with the colors. I guess it's time to do some shading. Do, do, do. I bow to folliclist. God of hair care. She not only usurped the former god of crafting, when the god showed up to reclaim his title, she wound up with trouncing him with her crafting skills for decades. Ooh, that's fun. Ah, this character is so cute. Yeah. But yeah, that's very similar to what happened to in my setting. Essentially, the wizard who took over the power of the fire god was actually a player. It's actually Relva's character, technically. Essentially, what they did was they discovered 10th level magic, and then they attempted to master a spell that they called Celestial Railgun. Essentially, um, turning a chunk of god bone that they had salvaged from a dead god and turning it into a high powered, high speed ballista that was able to pierce the god of fire's heart and defeat and keep them down long enough for them to pull the magic from the god and bind it to their own metal skeleton. It was a lot. It took a lot of. They showed me the notes. Rolva has like a document that shows how they killed the god of fire. I wanted somehow to make a mute bard work for D&D, but I'm not sure how. Ooh, you definitely can. You definitely can. You can have them have a quasit to talk for them. You can have them use a bird familiar to have them speak, or otherwise you can kind of speak through music, or use the minor illusion spell, or the minor illusion cantrip to create words floating in the air. There's so many ways you can do it. Because you can also make their music come from something besides their voice. You can have inspiration come from instruments, from hand signs, from art. You can be so creative when it comes to bards. I think people aren't creative enough. You can go crazy with bards. Oh, flip the canvas. Thank you. I haven't done that in a while. I think it looks okay. She's tilted forward a little bit, but hmm. Let me check something. is a liar. Damn it, that is better. This is why you have to flip the canvas earlier. Damn it, I have to change all the color. I have to fix the neck. Doo-doo. What's fun is you can do something like that in Pathfinder. Yeah, I've heard that Pathfinder has a lot more rules about stuff. Where 5e and D&D is kind of like, your DM will figure it out. I've heard that Pathfinder has a lot more, no, if you want to do something, here's the rules for it. Which I respect. Let's see, does that look better? Yeah, I think that looks better. Yes, that looks better. I just gotta trust myself. Blind Oracle starts to gain benefits like Tremor Sense. Ooh, fun! Is a belly dancer kobold. Ooh, that sounds so cute. This is 1E Oracle, which is basically a cleric, but much more mage-like. I don't know much about oracles. I only know about the 5e one or the 3.5 one and them being considered broken. You give them curse of some kind, basis of their power. As you level, you get wounds based on your curse. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Ooh, hi, Blooming! Welcome to the stream! Long time no see! There we go. Fixed. Oracle Pathfinder is being blind, deaf, mute, partial hairless. Wide variety. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, I've had to go back to work. My month off is over. Ah. Well, I'm glad you're here now. Cove is leaving us soon. Look at her really hard. Well, Silty will be here. She will stream in my absence, so you better all go check her out. She's an amazing streamer, too. Just gotta convince her to figure out how to set up her art computer, and then she can stream art. Do, 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 do. I'm a loser. I'm glad. His spokes, and her innocence will be protected. Ah. Wait, spokes? Is that smokes? Or is this a different character I don't know? So you can watch ads? I mean, yes. Should I post all my fanfiction on the server? I mean, if you are okay with that, you definitely should. If it's not safe for work, though, do post it in the not safe for work channels. Otherwise, you can post it in the reading nook, the reading room. I made a stupid 1-minute video for my friend Callie today. Ooh, cool! Like you made a clip? Or like an actual video? Logano! 99! Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the stream! Hope you're having a great night. Ooh, I love this song. Video of me voicing my favorite bit character from my videos. Marutha the Brave. Marutha Dave. Ooh, fun! Don't bring back Dave. Stand, I'm a fan. Do do do. Right. Dave bided his time. Ooh, what time is it? Oh, it's getting late. Do 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 do. State of mind. Deserve to win it. I still have to do my song. Issue with his time travel message. Service submit. What are you guys talking? You guys are having like a completely different conversation in chat. Oop, hydrate. Thanks, Steel Turtle. Yeah. Talking about Barutha. I know. I'm still like, I just don't really know. I'm not drinking proudly. That kind of stop. Keep adding weird rumors. Yeah, you can post it on the server. I don't really want to watch it on stream. No offense. I'm just kind of like in the zone right now and I don't want to set it up. Maybe after this. Do 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 my state of mind. Do 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 do. I will take maximum offense. Hi Naiden. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing okay. I'm going on a big trip soon. So I'm doing kind of a long see you all later stream. I'm going on a week-long trip. So I'm terrified that when I come back, you'll all be gone. But I am told this is a normal fear. I am also aware it's an irrational fear, but I am told it's a normal fear. A nice trip, and she won't see us until next fall. No. Here's something I'm not proudly drinking. Nekai just has noticed that I make happy sounds when I drink, and now has been calling it my proud drinking sounds. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Oop, stretch. My body is so sore. I need to try to work out on my vacation, get back into a habit. Is there a penalty to making sense sometimes? That's cute. Oops, shrimp check. Thanks, Steel Turtle. Getting a soda. Well, I'm gone. Cove, do not explode. Oh, okay. I don't plan on it. Why? Why should I? Why should I explode? Is something weird happening? No. Okay. I don't know. Don't plan on it. Hey. Lewd goblins just explodes them. Good thing I'm not lewd then. I'll be fine. You're all in the splash zone. No, you're all fine. Like anything else. No, I haven't ever exploded. is coming out so well. I think I can convince Tia to let me keep her. Like again, like if we all right now promise to lie to Tia and just say that the file was corrupted, like I could keep them and then never draw them because then Tia would find me and do a murder. Yeah. Do, do, do. Oh, what's going on? I mean, I have any special allegiances to Taya. I'm not good at that truthful. Same. I could never lie to them. They're too awesome and scary. No, kidding. Ah, so proud of this one. This one's really showing. I don't know. Every time I make a new character, I'm starting to actually see how much I'm improving, and it's weird. Like I'm actually getting like a little bit of pride and being like, "Holy shit, I have really improved." I'm still ways away from my goal as far as being an artist is concerned, but I'm getting there. I'm I'm definitely getting there as far as design is concerned. I feel that pride. Ah, no, I shouldn't feel pride. It's a bad thing, but I'm getting there. Really seriously embrace that pride. I know I should try, but that's what that's what you call some religious indoctrination. Where you feel like you shouldn't feel pride. Yeah, as much as I've been open about this that I am still a person who believes in the faith I was born into. I do gotta say though, that faith fucked me up. Or not the faith part, the organized religion part fucked me up. Everything's good in moderation. Oh yeah, no, my church didn't understand that. But yeah, no, I yeah, that's the thing. I always have this kind of fear when it comes to pride that it's like if I feel it at all, I'll turn into like I always joke like, "Oh, you're giving me a big head," but it's like a genuine fear that like I'll suddenly be like, "Oh, I don't need you all. I'm the streamer. I'll do a crypto pump and dump scam. I don't care anymore." Like it's silly, but it's like a genuine fear that like if I started feeling pride in myself, I would become a nasty kind of nasty person. That's what therapy is for. I want a doodle cove with a big bubble. Do it. Do it. Do it. You don't need us. You are the most. No, I do need you all. Don't frickin' say that. Oh no, I'm sorry, Nick. Hi. You have a big celery third. Cove Hideaway Mick the Beach Goblin. I did not explode. I gotta fix my tablet. Tablet tablet glitches are like the worst because it's like with a computer you can open up. With a tablet, you're just like, well, I guess it's dead. So I always get so scared when my tablet does anything weird. Oh my goodness, if this tablet broke, I would cry. I'd cry for a good week. Well, so far you have not vanished from the face of the earth with 150 of my dollars. For the drawing what I paid you for. So far, you have not vanished from the face of earth. Wait, someone took your money and vanished? Oh no, Mind Fox! Long range hug, that's the worst. Do I know the artist, or is it one of those, like, little ones that vanished? Or did I forget a commission? Did I forget a commission? It's not the tablet, it's the pen. When I use my button to drag across my screen, it's. Ooh! That's not good. Maybe try recalibrating it? It was the half of my cover for my book. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry, Mind Fox. Artists who do that are scum. I'm not a person who gets mad at people, but if you take money for a commission and don't do it, scum behavior, actual theft. Like you will get forgiveness from me for a lot of things. You will get understanding from me for a lot of things. Taking money for a commission for art and not doing it to me is real dirtbag because like for the first part, you're doing art. Like you have the honor and the fortunate of someone commissioning you and then not doing it is like wait, you won the lottery. Someone wants to pay you for something that you make. And you're going to take that money and vanish? Like, oh, you're gross. You're a scammer. You're the same as a crypto bro or a pump and dump scammer. Same in my mind because you're taking someone's hope, and you're taking someone's belief and you're throwing it away for quick cash. I'm really sorry that happened to you. I will tomorrow. I'm too lazy. Yeah, there. I never published my. Aww. Aw, I'm so sorry, Mind Fox. If you ever need help on a cover, let me know. I'll give you a deal. Especially if you need it to publish, because that's sad. Someone took away that special moment from you. That's, ugh. How could someone do that? It's recent that some very smart people say that scam artists are some of the most damaging criminals to society. I mean, yeah, I don't think they're the most damaging to society. They're definitely some of the most damaging to the art world because, like, if you're scammed once for commission, you'll never get another commission. Like, it's so hard to build up that trust again. To say, I trust you with my money, I trust you with my time. I know I would struggle with it. That would be, ugh, can't imagine. That's just absolute gross. Gross behavior. I'm sorry you had to put up with that. It's kind of dead now, but I'm working on another book. Grab you for the cover art. Ooh, yay! I've always wanted to do the cover art. Ooh, flip the canvas. Or flip the canvas. Yeah, it's looking good. This, though, probably needs to get fully shaded in. Nope, nope, it wouldn't get shaded. That's in the background. Do, 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 do. Trust is the most important. Yep, once you lose trust, it's very, very hard to ever get it back. As someone who was betrayed by a lot of people in their life, I can tell you, it is hard to regain trust. Oh my goodness. Nekai can talk about how much I hid away from the world after stuff like that happened. It is hard to trust the world, but it's worth it. Yeah, no, trust is so important. That's why I think lying is like one of the worst things you can do in a casual, like, I mean, crime and like murder is worse, but like just in a general humanoid experience, if you're lying to people on a regular basis, I'm like, fuck you. Go to hell. You're not worth anything. Ooh, cross? Oh, let's see. Who is that? I will look into them later. Cross. I don't am I close to ending? I guess I'm kinda close to ending, air quotes. I technically need to do some packing and getting ready for tomorrow. Hey, hi Ralva. I was telling them about your was it your sorcerer who killed a god, ate them, and then became them. I've been iffy about asking emotes again, and I plan on doing it myself whenever I get to. Oh no, did someone scam you out of emotes? I'm gonna learn to make emotes. Yeah. Oh, if you need emotes, always look to Nekai. Nekai's emote skills are out of this world. Right. That takes me back. Yeah, someone asked me a lore question about how you become a god. So I was kind of telling them the many ways that one can become a god in my setting. Oops, save my work. Thank you. Oh, hi dead technology. Welcome back. Had to take a second to yell about my urge to fight a pretty woman. Fair. Easy peasy. Gaslighting people. I mean, yeah, that does work in my setting. You do it good enough. To be fair, the god in question was an omnicidal maniac who had it coming. Very much so. He was not one of the good uns. So snakes shed their skin, and most animals that do that eat the shed to regain nutrients. She sheds her skin. She then deep fries it. Oh my goodness, it's so gross. how how does God mode translate into your lore? Are there? Well, I don't know if God mode exists in the lore, but like both of you are like at the resort in the lore. Like the lore, like I don't know how to answer that one because like both of you are just at the resort, but like God mode itself doesn't exist because like in the lore we have the resort. In reality, we have God mode. The Thirsty Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Aw, that's. Thanks for your first time chat. Also, that's adorable. Those are really cute emotes. This song, I like to think the lore just never explains what's up with that. It's like how no one ever addresses the fact that McDonald's is canon to D&D based on D&D magazine articles. Wait, what? Oh, by the way, Cove, had to use something in the server. Oh, okay. 1 second. What is this song? It's called The Decision Part 2 by Ninja Sex Party. What did you at me? Art gallery. Oh, that's so mean. Like they just did the art and then vanished? That's so weird. They should have at least refunded you. Like if you don't finish the art, you refund it. I fortunately never have had to refund anything, but like if like I didn't finish art, I don't get the money. That's just logic. Used to be articles where three famous D&D wizards all got together and drank in a real world bar. Like canonically, they went to Earth and got a burger and ate burgers. Huh? That's kind of cool. I guess it's because like plane shift is a pretty powerful spell. In amazement as stuff gets more near. Even a miracle. What year did McDonald's start? I don't know. Right, Nekai, can I normally paint this, or is this also under the... What's wrong with my chair? That's stuck on something. Oh, my bathrobe got under my chair. 2000, 24K. Oh, I asked, do I have to draw this one? Do I have to paint this one like the other ones? Ah, expose my chest. Do 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 do. People need to start bribing Nekai to to fund goblinizations for them. Nekai has so many points. Now in love. Do 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 do. I'm at 63K. What can I bribe Nekai with? It isn't Cove. That's funny. In a dragon suit. This is great. Oh my goodness, you could buy stuff for Nekai's throne and then convince them to give you points. Oh, I like this song. I keep forgetting about this. Wait, is this Sonic Frontier? Oh, it is. Sonic music is so weird. Oh my goodness. Now, speaking of Throne, I have put more Magic the Gathering cards on. I'm hoping to do a big card pack opening for the new set. If anyone wants to help me fund that, really quick Throne plug. Cards for the card cup. I love her hair. Aw, thank you. Of course you did. What'd I do? More cards on Throne? Pretty sure that's a very normal action for me. And again, in Strixhaven, I'm so excited for the new set. I'm planning on buying my own box. Maybe even a collector's box because I'm crazy. Do, do, do. Never heard the English version of the song. It's really nice. All the music for Chainsaw Man was so good. Ah, I need to watch the movie. Ba, ba, ba. Why is there a glitch there? What's this glitch being caused by? There we go. Oh, sorry. I zoned in for a second. Didn't know the song was from Chainsaw. Yeah, that one was from Chainsaw Man. Rain's on havoc mode. Hey, can I bite you? I mean, I'm nowhere near you, but I do accept bites. Dead. Nekai says no and Ralva says no. Not for horny reasons. Hey, more Digimon music. Yeah, this is a Digimon song. There we go. There we go. Hey, sorry. I keep zoning out. Like, I could tell Rava I had those out, and I could tell that guy was gonna. Well, it's my silty and Nekai shaped cove biting puppets. See your fingers are the can't slots in the monster vending machine. Unless you want bit. You're locking in. Yep, I'm very locked in. Because I think we're done. What do we all think? Am I missing anything? Do I need some more shading? Nekai, who is preventing me from doing my type of shading, like an angry teacher. I'm gonna take a drink. Yes, yes. Okay, thank you. I don't drink proudly. Hey, hey, stop. Meh, meh. I don't sound proud. I'm just drinking water. Cove drinks like a Pepsi ad. Ah, that'll solve all the world's problems. Like, I know that Pepsi has really improved their game, and I've actually had Pepsi recently, and it actually is starting to taste a little bit better. Like, all I can remember is that one fucking Pepsi ad where, like, a protester gives a Pepsi to the police officers. It's like, and this fix all the problems. I'm like, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? But look how cute she is. Does anyone remember the name that Tia gave her? It was a really cute name. Was it Shelby? Regardless, look how cute she is. I want to keep her. Aww, she's so cute. Super cute snake. I might give Katana a run for her money. Or his money. Their money? I don't think I've checked. No, it's him. I checked. Sylvie, that was it. Thank you. Good read. See, Ralva's memory is amazing. Everyone praise Ralva's memory. See if I have any typewriter font. Here we go. This will work. No, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was napalm as a llama. No, it's their own thing. It's the hat. It's the hat. Yeah, there should be a new rule 60 Snek. Rule 60 Snek. Everything will become snake. Do, 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 do. Here we go. Sybil. Oh, that's such a cute name. Oh, shit. It's unnecessarily capitalized. Damn it. Undo, undo. CRT monitor. Watched Detective Conan. I cannot CRT. I can hear the sounds they make. Oh, I thought everyone could hear those sounds. Oh, is it one of those, like... Guess it's because my ears are so big. orders from above. We'll change the name a little bit. Yeah, orders from above. Nope. We have a new name. Also a good name. I like Pepsi a lot, but stupid ads make me think Coke first. Canon Wolfpard. This is a nice snake character. Ah, thank you, and thank you for your first time chat. Welcome to the stream. Who touched Sasha? Who touched Sasha? Nobody if they want to keep their hands. Uh, Thinking of Amphibia. Oh! Oh, she does kind of. Oh, that's reminding me of that too. I forget. If this is a. No. She is. Thank you. She is a milk snake, which look poisonous because they naturally copy the poisonous coloring of other snakes, but are themselves completely harmless. So, tough exterior, soft interior. They specifically imitate coral snakes. Yeah. What was that? Red touch black, fine enough. Red touch yellow, kill a fellow. It was red and yellow, you're a dead fellow. Red and black, you're okay, Jack. That was the thing I was taught when I was a kid. Not sure why I was taught that. There's not like snakes where I live. I mean, like there are snakes, but like not that frequently. Do, 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 do. That is right. Coral snakes have yellow and black flipped. Oh, I was told that I live in Alaska. There's no way there's snakes in Alaska. Like maybe some sea snakes, but like pretty sure they would all be dead. I'm just showing Tia in the background. There we go. Ninog. After Island St. Patrick moved to Alaska. just, just Saint. Was it? Is it Saint Peter? No, who was it? Yeah, Saint Patrick. I'm an idiot. Saint Patrick just in Alaska in one of those two cats just swinging their club. Red touch, red touch Jack. See, Jack, run. Run, coward, run. I hunger. I am citizen. What? My bad. The stream title says something about an adoption. Is Sasha an adopted character? She is. She is going to be adopted out, I believe, at the end of next month. That said, a regular has kind of preemptively claimed her. So I think she's already grabbed. Did you know that Cove is the best and deserves to be famous and have $10,000? No, I'm okay. Oh, but I will show the other adopts because yes, this stream we are working on adopts. So the adopts we have so far are Alice Silverbarb, Squish, Lamplight, and Dr. Caroline Lumen, and Sasha. We've been working on these for a bit now, and they will be adopted off at the end of the next week. No, so in 3 weeks. So hopefully I'll have a couple more adopts to go with them, cause it'll be really cool when they're all done. Lamplight is why I'm going insane. He's gotta hope that someone big buys them. He did such a 180 on Squish, right? I was so unhappy with how this turned out, and now I'm like, it's one of my most unique designs. Start with Squish. She was so unsure and hated her so much. Now she's lovely. That's the thing, because of how I draw, I never know how a character is going to turn out as I'm drawing them. Oh my goodness, Sasha turned out so good. I did the face so well. I need to keep this piece for my own and just keep learning from it. I did it to Stealthy earlier since I need hit the sack. It seems only fair to Cove. Aw, thank you, Randomer. Thanks for the 200 bits. I have a whole aesthetic motif like Squish. I'm not sure what to do with the designs. Like a stitch punk thing, where it's chimeras sewn together with demon core. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. They all turned out so great. Some of my best art. And the shading is getting better each time. I did so well. I'm such a good artist. I deserve. Wow, I was about to say I deserve money. That's a weird feeling. I hate that. Lamplight is haunting you. Hey, Dead Technology. You're looking right at you. Do you do commissions? Yeah, I got 2 commission slots still open. It will take a little bit for me to do them because I will be gone for a month. A week. Sorry, I'll be gone for a week. And so best to do commissions in. I get back on the 28th. Like, I can still be reached to talk about commissions, but it will just take me a bit to start them. Because again, I will be sitting by a pool. Shut up. Poor Dead Technology. There, there. Don't worry. She will be yours in your dreams. Yeah, no, no. Not going away for a month. I don't think I could go away for a month. That would I think I would melt. I would break down. I would melt like a candle. I would melt. Oop, or something. You know what I want? No, I don't. Gotta remember how bad my memory is. So will it be a pool goblin? Yes, I'm gonna be at the pool. I'm gonna draw pictures of myself in swimsuits with a pencil. That's gonna be weird. Call Nekai a good girl. Nah. Hey, Nekai, you're a good girl, aren't you? So are you, Meta? Got you both. Ha. Idea for the next one. A lion chimera. But 3 heads are different. Oh, I did that once. I'll show you it. Because I do have a big wheel of suggestions. So I'll likely use those to pick the next one. But I will show you my chimera that I drew. And then I gave her away. I miss her already. Look at this cutie. Wait, I have actual art of her. I have actual new art of her. This was a character I gave away for free. Ah, it's, I want them back. Time is no problem to me. I'd rather get enjoy your pool. Also, give me time to gather money as well. Awesome. You can reach me on my social media if you want to talk about stuff and pricing. And yeah, I'm always available to talk though. Even when I'm on vacation, I will be checking my phone if you do need to reach out. This is my job, so I do take it seriously. Yeah, here's. Oh, I have two. Wow, I actually have a lot of art of her now. I forgot about that. There she is, all colored up. Then I also have a Magic the Gathering card of her. Oh, wow. You can literally see my art improve each time. That's actually wild. Ugh, these are so cute. I'm going to enjoy using her as a proxy. Yeah. This was fun. Have a great time. Catch up. All right. Good night, Aiden. Thanks so much. Promote your directory, Cove. You can. You can post it. It's really cool. Yeah, all my OCs are in a directory that was made by Nekai. It's really nice. The card one a couple times. Yeah, I posted it a while back. Then again, she's a Cerberus, not a Chimera. That is true. I do like drawing chimeras, though I usually draw them very differently. I usually go more for a monster girl angle, or I go really monstrous. You always talk about your OCs, but new people don't know. Oh, right. Yes, I should mention that. I'm pretty bad about that. Oh, where can I reach out about commissions? Oh, phone. Shush. You can reach out on my social media and Kofi and through if you are a member of the Discord, that is the easiest way um to get in contact with me, but it is a paid Discord. I will warn. But no, social media, so Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm more active on Blue Sky than I am on Twitter. So, but anywhere, like I'm very. If you can find a way to contact me, I will respond. I am a creator who keeps my DMs always open, and it does lead to some spam, but it's worth it so that I can try to help people with art. I can talk to people and I can meet people. I have a chimera, for sure. She is a chimera named Meryl. Aw, I like that. That's a cute name. No problem, Cohen. Wait, Conan? Is it Conan? Like the barbarian? Or am I saying Conan? I'm really bad with words. I do apologize. But for fun, I'm gonna spin the wheel and see who's next. I don't think we can start tonight since it's already 30 minutes past our normal end time. I might keep going a little bit, depends on what we roll. If I roll something really exciting, I might use another couple minutes. I'm EP Cove. And the model will like, yeah, I can still spin it. I can spin the wheel. It's gonna be. I'm not gonna spin it on stream. We've already found that is a pointless endeavor. Spinning it on stream does just break stream for some reason. But I can spin it for me because I want to know. I want to know. Right. Should I add some stuff to this stream? No, let's just spin it. Let's see which one it is. I kind of want to add to it because it's so chaotic. I will add 3 suggestions. I will take 3 suggestions to add to the chaos wheel. Oh no, wait, because it's at 59 suggestions, so 6 suggestions. I will take 6 suggestions to add to my chaos wheel of adopts. And if you want to add a previous suggestion, please do, because then yours have a high likelihood of showing up. Kitsune. Right. We have a Kitsune swashbuckler. Top hat and monocle. Ooh, jackalope rogue. That's a good one. I hope that one shows up. That would be really cute. Alright, I'm at 62 suggestions. I can take 3 more. Computer glitch ghost. Hellhound Doulahan. I have no idea how that would work. I'm excited for it though. I can take 1 more suggestion and then we will spin the chaos list. Wait, top hat monocle kangaroo? Really? That's what that is. That really your suggestion, Maple? Wait, what did you say? Nekai, I am never ignoring anything. Garoo short stack. There we go. Thank you. You have to remember how fast chat moves and how small it is when I am art game. What's a lesson? What's a lesson? I know what a Doulahan is, so I think it'll be really cool. Like an evil ent. Oh, like a leshy. All right, I've added more than I was going to. Spinning the wheel of chaos. If it's really cool, I'll keep trying. If it's really complicated, I might go to bed. I got Gothic Lolita Werewolf. Something wasn't removed from the list. I will remove that one from the list because, as we have said, we already did that one. We already did that. So, spinning the wheel again. We have a fire elemental. Ooh, that's fun. The next one is a fire elemental. For next stream, but I can sketch it now. I can sketch it now, though. I should pack. I need to pack and do stuff. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow. We can start on the fire elemental. Go. You have to pack. I know I have to pack. I don't want to, though. Tomorrow's streams hours? I'm gonna try to start tomorrow's stream early, but tomorrow's stream is going to be. I'll start when I finish packing and cleaning my house, and then I'm gonna end when I need to end. It's going to be a kind of I'll stream as much as I can tomorrow so I can give an official bye to everyone. But let's first off say, I want to say, um, thank you all so much for your bits, your subs, your follows, and most of all, thank you all so much for your time. It truly, truly means the world I get to do this, and I am so scared about not doing it for a week. So I hope you are all. Sorry, I know you're going to be here when I'm back. This is a very unfounded fear, but I thank you all so much for coming, and I want to thank you all. And if I do not see you tomorrow, I want to say a deep, a heartfelt goodbye, and I will see you all in a week. You are all amazing, and I am so happy I get to do this. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you all have a great rest of your night. We gonna wait for you. I know everyone's gonna wait. It's a phobia. Pack the goblin. She needs her pool time. Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. I get to be by a pool. Right. Did that? Yeah. Now I'm gonna find someone to raid. Who was the raid that Cross said? What was the raid that Cross suggested? See if they're still doing stuff. Oh, DMs. Ooh, they look cool. All right. All right. Go to Twitch. In your DMs. Reading is for nerds. I am looking at multiple screens. Watcha, watcha. The I opened up the wheel, which always causes a weird drain on my computer. Seeing who's doing stuff. My good. No, it's not crying. I'm just I'm trying to figure some stuff out. But no, I'm just getting everything set up. Oh, it does not like what I am doing. Ah. Yeah, give me a second, Nick. Hi, sorry, I'm just talking with someone. Because I kind of want to raid Tia, because Tia just adopted the snake. And I think that'd be cool. But, this other person looks like they're really excited for the raid, though. Aw. Oh, their emote is really cute, though. Let's. Oh no, Tia's doing. Okay, I'm gonna raid them because that was the request, and it looks like they don't have anyone in their chat right now. So I want you guys to go give this little streamer a little bit of love. But thank you so much for coming, everyone. If you enjoyed your time here, please check out my social media. It is where these adopts will go live, and it is also where like amazing things like my art will show up. I have a sponsorship there right now. It is filled with a bunch of goblin art. It is also the best way to get in contact with me. So please check out my social media. If you really enjoyed your time here, please check out my Ko-fi. It gives access to my server. It is a paid Discord server that is as low as $3. It gives access to a bunch of amazing things, awesome community, art as it's being made, a Magic the Gathering group, an anime club, so many amazing things. So please do check it out. And if not, I hope to see you here next week or next day or whenever I stream again. Thank you all so much for coming. All right. Bye, everyone. Bye. Again, you can't see me wave. I keep waving and you can't see. I am so dumb. Bye, everyone. Bye forever. Don't say that,